Hello, everybody. Oh, it seems it didn't change my reactive. But welcome, everyone. I am Annabeth, the Queen of Balls and your mommy. Hello, Chile. Nice to see you. Why does it seem off? That's infuriating. Like it made it not perfectly curved. Well, it's fine. It, yes. Lock those down. Whoopa. Alright, now. I am Annabeth, the Queen of Balls and your mommy. And of course, on Thursdays, your DM. I have the full party with me here. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
And you should, on the stream at least, be hearing the that wonderful "You Are Under Siege" ambience by the RPG music maker Travis Savoy. And who remembers what happened last time?
Let's see. We did some research at the library.
Yes, you learned many things.
Indeed. Each sort of investigating our own thing, though Rivet and the crew sort of crossed paths a little bit there. We then went up to the temple and talked to the priest there of
Changebringer.
right.
Avandra.
Yeah. And I think we were headed to the theater after that.
The lovely theatre.
Not the theater. No. Or tag in reference. I'm sorry, I'm blanking a lot of the actual details.
Okay, that's right. Okay, so you specifically asked Griff investigated the two families that you had heard of in terms of the feuding. Just the one specific example you were given. And you discovered that Manton Manon was a great actor and possible lover, according to the stories you read, of Yusuf Bellaret. After his passing, Anton Manon followed in his footsteps. And it sort of stopped there with a little like ending thing of like, you know, and so the tradition carries on and a new generation brings new talent. And that's kind of where it wrapped up that tale. There is more like anecdotes and stories of the great theater and like shows that have been put on, just the how unstoppable they were in the arts. Like it was a golden era. Maybe it will shine again. Rivet, you found a rather scandalous book about the feud of would-be kings, telling all sorts of goings on and conflicts between the noble houses, but the names are swapped out or falsified. Definitely very kind of like some Romeo and Juliet goings on. Yeah, things over insults getting out of hand. Mentions of sons and daughters and acts not approved of by the house, the head of the household. Yeah, very, very Romeo and Juliet, very just general Shakespearean tragedies and dramas. Some of which, are comedies, but even Shakespearean comedies are still pretty dark. And did mention how a lot of these names just, even if they didn't change them for the sake of privacy, in this day and age, you probably still wouldn't have heard of them unless you were there. Syrah, you learned that the city once held Avandra as their patron deity since its founding. Though, despite finding the temple being dedicated to Avandra, the symbols of hers are definitely more absent than your research would suggest they should be through the city. They're not as prominent as they should be. And that the Gold King themselves is said to be born from Avandra. Use their wealth to benefit all of their people, having many children from multiple partners whom all seek their own fortune or adventures, walking their own paths. Yet only one Gold King is mentioned. Thorbrick sent a request form for copies of the city sewers between the noble and the common district. And then I believe, you headed straight to the church after that. Or did you take a long rest? I can't remember.
We went straight to the theater, no long rest.
Yeah, no, you went to the church, and now you're going straight to the
Yeah.
theater.
Was it also last time that we got the potions?
You got the potion. Yeah, you visited the potion shop. Yep. Visited. It was wait, it is.
Potent potables or something?
Yeah, was it Peter's potion potables? Or Pierre's or something like that.
I don't think it was Pierre.
No.
I don't remember the French name.
Peter's potent potables. Peter sounds right. I think it was quite a generic name they try to make interesting with alliteration. Um, uh, oh my god, why do I get corrected no matter which way I spell theater? RE, I get fucking like like it's wrong, underline. I put ER, I get an underline saying it's wrong. I'm like, the fuck?
I was getting the that same thing, but with the color.
Yeah.
I spell it COLOR, and it's like that's wrong. It's OUR, but I put the OUR, and it's like that's wrong. It's OR, and I'm just like, go away.
Okay, it came to English through the Old French word theatre, which is RE, but theatre ER has roots in both Greek and Latin. But they're both valid. They both describe the same thing.
It's like the word gray. It can be spelled RAY or REY.
Yeah. I had a friend that AY was their surname, therefore I thought like that was just how it's spelled for surnames, and it was ER for every other kind. Like the color.
It's different between America and like Europe is what I
As
looked up.
are
Like
so
one,
many things.
yeah, like one uses the A, the other uses the E. I forget which is which, but whatever.
And also some other silly things that transfer between the two. Like putting the month first in the dates. But anyway. We're going to be heading into the theater as you party approaches. Oh wait, no, I won't be playing the siege stuff because it was like the evening time at this point. Therefore, it was just not as active. Like you, and also that it was raining. Huh? Yeah, either way. Yeah, that'll do. Just rain ambience. Like, I don't know why all rain ambience is thundery, but here we are. So, it's also a light rain. It's not a thunderstorm, but whatever. It's just, this is rain. So, with the evening lit mostly by the burning fires on the other side, this smoky, almost dimmed lighting because of the rain. But the fires don't fully go out, being rather large, like bonfires and pyres. They're not so easily put out, and they add a strange color to the clouds above. As you follow the directions you've been given on your map, you find yourself coming across the rather grand lead up to the theater itself. With trees lining either side of the path, there's also a number of decorative statues of, believe it or not, various types of dragon, both of like the eastern variety and the traditional western variety. But the serpentine ones, you've got the like the typical quadruped with the wings. Some of them are like holding orbs that give off this dim light. very much like the dim setting of a drift globe.
Crib's inspecting the statue, like sort of looking at them, like especially the Eastern style dragons, like thinking to himself as a dragonborn, how does that work? Like head tilt, just question mark.
And as you continue forward, there's a pair, like across from one another, the ones closest to this entranceway, that are both seemingly continuously breathing fire,
Oh damn, that's cool.
but like in an upward direction. Therefore, you can just walk under it. Like, of course, like what is it? Perpetual flame.
Continual flame,
Continual
like what I
flame.
have on my my brooch.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like they're just breathing fire. Let's see. What are your passive? Yep, they're just breathing fire. Okay. But as you come to this narrow part where the building flanks you either side, you're seeing these large boards that have a glass pane over the front of it, but basically is announcing the upcoming big show on your left. And then on the right, it's like the same thing with the frame and the glass pane over the front of it. Over it's just like smaller posters kind of dotted with like events happening at the theater, like smaller shows, like one person shows, acting lessons, improv groups, and an auction. Stuff like that. Basically anything that requires a big, open, public gathering space. It's like two sides of the same coin. You've got the grandeur of this big show on one side, and the community side of it on the other. Walking into this courtyard, there is one long singular golden dragon, kind of like vertically bisected. So it's like, it's half coming out the wall, but the other half's just flat against the wall. That just lines all the way around this courtyard. And but it's where they start on your very left and right. It's like the body like crosses overhead, and for that part, it's like fully round. But then when you get to the doors on the top right and the top left of it, looking down at the doors, is a very jolly Eastern style whiskered dragon's face, just smiling and laughing. And then like the Western style dragon is the frowny face of the drama pairing.
Amusing.
You stand before the doors of the Golden Dragon Theatre. The doors, though not open because of the rain, you see light on inside. And as you approach, you can hear sort of some ambient music playing from the inside.
Based off the shows that we saw, like the signs and stuff, like the acting lessons and all those, does it look like there's a play going on right now?
I believe Rivet's the one that's keeping track of the day. So it means you actually do have that frame of reference, if I remember correctly. Or was that out of character keeping
Yes.
track
No,
of?
Rivet is actively keeping track.
Okay. Good to know. And
Today is the second day of the 8th month.
second day of the 8th month. Okay. Well, looking at all the things going on the community board, you see that the auction appears to be happening tonight. It doesn't give a specific time of day, it just says evening. But lo, the sun has set, and you are here in the evening.
A rare finds auction does seem... wow. Seem like it would be something that is up our alley, but... there are more important things to be doing. Unless anybody else can think of a reason why we should...
Maybe. So, does it say what's being auctioned, or is it just an auction per se?
Oh,
Because, like, I don't imagine they'd have gotten much goods into the city with the blockade.
it is a positively fantastic offerings of rare, unique, and even magical artifacts and art pieces.
Does it say from where? Like, Crib's trying to see, like, maybe with. Are people, like, selling their own stuff? Or is there actually, like. Because again, the place has been closed off for a week, so he's kind of like, where is these auction goods coming from? Like people's personal collections or what?
Well, that's the good question.
Indeed.
I don't think I'm supposed to try to tell you that.
No. So Crib will like sort of express that to the group. If the nobles are selling their things, this might show that the place is a bit harder up than is necessary, and honestly, what's being sold might give us an inkling of what's happening within the city.
Yeah, but the way I see it, aren't they basically just selling to each other? Not like they got merchants coming in and out.
No. But again, that's. Some of it might be a prestige thing. Or maybe it's a anonymous donation of this item and they bid it to get back what they've put up for auction. I'm not sure. I've never attended an auction. It might be worth just sort of seeing who's in attendance, because definitely no commoners are down here. But I don't know. There's something about this place that just it doesn't. That we might have things to learn more from what and whom are here than anything else.
Okay.
My thoughts on it.
So, from what I hear, you're gonna head in.
Err.
Also, I don't know if maybe I just misconstrued, but I thought you were wanting to like see if you could get an audience with the noble families that have been feuding and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that was just a. Maybe I,
No, that's true. I think we're all just. I think, at least when I speak, I'm bleh. Speaking for myself. I'm just tired and forgot.
fair enough. I thought it
Looks at
me like.
non-existent notes.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Right. So fleeing it out from the door, you're wafted with warm air, the scent of spices, and there's a general like warmth permeates the air. Whether that be a side effect of whatever they're generating this heat with, or intentional to give a welcoming, comfortable atmosphere. You enter the lobby, and dead ahead, pride of place, front and center, is this large portrait. About a few feet, like starts a few feet off the floor and then goes all the way up. It's like an 8-foot tall portrait, and it has a plaque underneath it. And it has an inscription on it, which is quite easy to read because it was made to be so.
Does it say?
It says, here, where's my notes? There's my notes. Oh my god, my notes. Okay. Okay, right. Oh, hey, Bacchus. Also, I did say hi chilling earlier, but I just think so. In my brain, I did. I'm not sure if it came out. um, right. May the laughter, the tears, and the joy I have given you forever remain in your heart. For if shows forever live on in your memory, then I shall be immortal. And then that's just in quotations, and underneath it reads, Manton Manon.
Yeah.
And it's very like, it's got like art, like this, like the frame is very elaborate. Like this is definitely no expense spared reverence in memory of this person. Almost shrine like there's a very well made looking vase either side that has just flowers like growing up either side of the frame without obscuring the frame. Like very like intentionally kept.
Mm-hmm.
And the picture you see, which I will post in here, is this. There. There, and there. A very well dressed fellow, appearing human. His hair silvered, definitely being in his the golden years of his life. Very well dressed in dark, deep blues and, funny enough, gold. With a smile that honestly looks hard to resist. You can see what the book spoke about his. It's kind of like, even the still image has so much character, as if he's like putting on a performance, just being in this portrait. And yet the pose is so natural and like he just saw a good friend. And for a moment of staring at it, you can't help but think that he's smiling at you because you simply walked into the theater. And, much like in the painting, to the left of that, you can see the very counter he was standing behind. There is currently no one there. There's no tickets being sold for tonight. Not really anyone attending the lobby. You do see a single person on your right, where there appears to be a bar. But at the moment, no one is there, and yet they seem busy making drinks. And for a brief moment, someone comes out, collects some of those drinks, and heads back into the theater.
Okay, so bar's open.
Either side, like between the counter and the portrait, there are double doors, open either side, and you can see, just looking through, that leads to what must be the main theater itself. Rows upon rows of lavishly adorned chairs. Well, not lavishly adorned chairs per se, but theater seats all together.
Mm-hmm. I worked backstage at a theater. Oh, I know what I'm looking at.
Was that in character? Almost certainly not. Do I now
no.
headcanon that Kriv was a theater kid? Oh, absolutely.
You don't know his life before he joined the temple. I will say he was very theatrical when he was younger. Whether or not he was a theater kid, I'll leave that up to you.
Okay. So, as you all look around, to your left, you suddenly hear
Looks over to the left.
you look over and you see what appears to be a very short man standing on what must be a box or a step behind the theater counter.
Ready? Kriv will walk over. Good evening.
Good evening. Are you perhaps here for the auction?
Potentially. Our main desire for business was to potentially speak to someone of the Manon house regarding the incident with the... I remember the name, the Bellerettes?
Well, you walk in the house of the Belleret right now. Yet you seek a Manon. I believe you're at the wrong house. Though, feel free to stay for the auction, and perhaps the master will rather see you. He's currently up, of course, in his private balcony overseeing the auction, making sure everything is fair, of course.
Oops. My brain. I thought the Manons were here because he was the actor. My
No,
mistake.
the Denterelles owned the theater.
And duh. Ignore the lizard.
And the little book implied that Manton and Yusef may have been lovers.
Mm-hmm. Bit of Romeo Juliet thing happening there.
All right. So,
I guess we can at least go to the auction and wait until it's over. Might be able to speak to Lord Bellaret.
regarding that incident, they stop, their eyes, like they were looking down for a moment, but then their eyes close and they shake their head. It will be a painful time to recall. And of course, the master may not wish to speak of it. But I will tell him you are here regardless, and perhaps allow him to brace himself for such a conversation. Though, before that, what names do you carry entering this theatre?
Crib, sort of like it is. I am Kriv Lorixius, a paladin of Pelord here. Yep. Here on business. This is Lady Fascatel. Looks at Rivet because I do not remember Rivet's full name.
Rivet doesn't say anything this time, mostly for the sake of brevity.
Kriv will give her full name because again, I don't remember her full name. Kriv would remember it.
Like he like gives you like his hands like left hand's up with the palm kind of like towards his chest, and then just kind of like waves outward with a nod to your introduction, and then like does the same thing but much deeper over like a bow of the head to Lady Fascatel. I had not been aware that other nobility had made their way into the city.
We've been here for a month. I think is what the guards said.
So you were here before everything started. Good, good.
Yes. We've been working with the guards in recent things to do what we can to help quell things. Sort of has the badge and thing that we were given by the guard captain. Yeah. Just,
Well, I appreciate you proving your point, but in a place such as this, if stories are not believed, then I will tell you outright.
of course.
I didn't doubt you for a moment. You were so candid and forthright with the information. By the way, this is a gnome who has like chestnutty brown hair, the starts of like a mustache and a beard, like looks like that. It's like been shaved. Like it looks like somebody who typically shaves, but they seem to have stopped as if they're just making an attempt to grow something.
Okay. Shake.
No, sorry, that was not. Yeah, that was, of course, above table was description. I take it you just give the rest of the introduction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basics for Thabrek and Syrah, because I know Syrah doesn't like to put herself forward. The main thing, since given that this seems to be an important function, was the introduction of Rivet as Lady Fascatel.
Well, I'm sure if you're here for the auction, then the badge make me curious. Are you making some sort of attempt to settle the situation?
We are.
Hmm.
We know that things became a bit strained, uh, and that riots began round the time that the incident occurred. We had hoped to gain some information about the incident, as well as a few others that we had learned around the time. What is happening, it should not be happening, and we hope to quell this with as little bloodshed as possible. None, if we can help it. We have some in here, and we have some allies outside who are doing their best as well.
Oh well, that is good news. Save the bloodshed for the theatrical reimagining of the situation once this is all blown over.
Indeed, after all, the dagger appears before you and cannot be washed off your hands once spilled.
Ah, this is not your first visit to the theatre.
No, I patroned it when I was younger. Fancied myself to be on stage, but was a bit better behind the scenes. Though I was my memorization of lines left some to be desired. The delivery, there, I could do.
Well, perhaps speak with the master after this is all blown over on other things. See if you've got the chops, eh?
Indeed, quite possible.
Now, I do believe the auction has started, but head on in. I'm sure there's not that many things have been sold already. The sun is barely set after all. The night is young, as they say, and there's still plenty to perhaps catch your eye. Maybe something that'll help you in your coming resolutions.
Indeed. Thank you, and we shall.
I'm Donald Dollerman, by the way.
Done. Very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you turn and head on in, I take it?
yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be tiny when I paste you on this map.
That's fine.
I have to resize you.
By the way, Kriv absolutely was the equivalent of the turnip in the school play. He played a dragon that was slain by the hero to rescue the damsel.
Rivet is actively trying not to freak out at the revelation that Crib was a theater kid.
Uh, oh
His
yeah.
background could have been performer, but it was acolyte because that was more relevant.
I imagine that Soldar's not in here.
No, I don't think Soldat. We didn't even take him in the sewers. We left him at the little girl's lemonade stand. Quotes on little girl.
Indeed. Okay. Okay.
Looks at my mounted combatant feat. Don't think we'll see much combat, but still.
How often have you used that thing?
I think I used it in combat once.
Why are you not obeying the fucking grid? Why are you not obeying the grid? Oh my god. You know what? Maybe I should just drag you from New York. There you go. Those ones obey the freaking Agreed. Rivet. Rivet, what the hell? Why is your default size absolutely fucking minuscule?
She's small.
Things that scan.
It's like the size we would typically have Draki. Like,
Tiny wolf.
and Blix. Wait, no.
Half you, half your size, still taller than Rivet.
That's weird. Blix, when I drag Blix out, it's Mark 1? The Ladybird? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll have to get Blix from this pile then.
Just remember Criv being terrified of the ladybug
The Ladybug.
because he watched her zap someone in metal armor and their eyes pop out of their head, and he didn't recognize enough of magic to know that that was actually just Rivet casting through them.
Welcome, everyone. Oh, I didn't post the music. Oh, well. But welcome, everyone. This is the most appropriate music I could find, honestly. For the theater. Right. Well, you head on in, have fun, and, well, I suppose I should close these, and unless any further guests come. I think they've been left open long enough. And they, close the doors, and in less than a second they close the other doors on the other side. And here you are. The lighting is dim. You see, many seemingly upside down braziers that are projecting light downwards. But not all of them are currently like active. And yeah, you see a number of folk, not as many as perhaps you would think for such an event, but given recent events, it's probably not the talk of the town at the moment. For you is the grand stage and many, many items on display at auction. A well-dressed fellow stands with his auctioneer's gavel, as it were, and various pieces of paper. Noble folk of all styles sit in the front row. You see some of them raising their hands every so often. None of them pay you any mind at the moment. The view from here is very good because this is, as you can see, raised. And there are stairs before you that would head down. Or you could simply try and overhear from back here.
I think we move forward so we can better see and hear,
Hmm.
but we not to where we probably garner attention. Like we wouldn't move past people.
And as you can see, high above the stage, even in this dim light, the ludicrously detailed golden dragon drama heads we'll say, with horns intertwined, claws, and elongated bodies just snaking like long, long tails either side. And
Philbrook stands there squinting. Guys, he can't see shit.
well, there should be a number of.
Everything's black for me.
Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? You don't have vision on this token.
I can see.
Does anyone else not have their vision set?
No, I have vision.
Okay. Okay.
I'm also good.
Sarah can see everything. Vivek can see almost everything. All right. You can tell above you there are a number of balconies along both sides as well as above you. There's like this corner balcony here. There's also like one here, here, and here. But then between the three balconies on either side, there seems to be just more of the seating like in front of you. But just higher up.
Okay. Oh wow. There's actually stuff up there.
There is stuff.
That's cool.
And things.
I see statues, a giant egg thing. Wow. Painting a cage. That's fun. Sword, a robe, a crown.
Oh, hey,
Pair
Cream
of
Gamer.
daggers.
Oh, stretch, posture, can hydrate. Oh my god.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Is that a chain? What is that? That is cool. Okay. I'm interested in the scroll I see there because maybe it'll be an awesome scroll for Spellcarver. Anyways, yeah, I think we move forward, silently to not interrupt the proceedings, but to get like a better look and hear the announcer better, but not try and pass anyone that would like garner attention.
Mm-hmm.
The movie theater shuffle, if you will.
Yes, and the nice flooring in here and the carpets make it easy to move quieter. So of course your armor still clinks and clanks, but chitting doesn't do that as much. It still has rubbing noises and tapping sounds. It's not nearly as
A lot
obvious.
closer to a wooden clack than.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like hard leather even. Yeah, wooden clank, hard leather. Yeah, you may move freely. You see that with the sound of the door opening, you see the fella on the stage kind of look up. And he looks back to his papers and is then looks to the audience and he's just looking between one like any other offers.
It came in something already on sale.
615 gold. Do I have 620? I'm not going to repeat myself too much. You all know how this works. All right. Sold to Lord Montague for 620.
It is the Capulets and the Montagues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was having some mic troubles, but
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say
Oh,
as
wait.
we're
Yeah, sorry.
coming in,
Yeah.
as we're coming in, I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good, and that will be on for 10 minutes. So
Okay. I forget, do you have to pick one for that, or do you just get a general
I get a general
vibe?
like general vibe. Yeah, if I get within 30 feet.
Yeah. Miriam used it a lot.
People.
No, I forget. Is that actually based on alignment,
Yeah.
or is that actually based on just like creatures?
That is based on creature type. Yes, it is specifically celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead in the aberration.
And you do get a sense of like hollowed or holy ground as well, I think.
Yes, that is. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. Yeah. I will be following along with Kriv, of course.
Mhm.
The cookies are catching up to me. I've got some energy now.
Come on, sugar.
Yeah.
You can get me nice and comfy. This thing good. Okay.
This looks like a chair, I think.
So as
Yeah.
you're walking about, are you looking just the people
Is
ahead of you,
the-
or like all
is-
around? Sorry.
Is the scale accurate here? Is every square 5 feet as normal?
Yes.
Because these would be very large chairs. Okay, okie dokie.
Yep. This is
I'm
actually
going to...
the map maker actually gave the dimensions, so these are exact.
These. I'm going to sort of walk up and down this aisle here, just to like be like semi-quietly, but just like not trying to be distracting, but paying attention to if there are any blips.
You do
That's
get some blips.
Oh, interesting.
You get a
Oh.
pair of undead blips, in fact.
Interesting. Okay.
From the rather
Where do I
dark-looking
know-
pair right here, with their very gothic
see.
clothing and raven black hair.
Interesting. I will.
Holy shit, the Briarwoods are here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. I will.
Oh shit! We're in the theater.
Sensing that, since I sense that immediately upon stepping forward here, I'll turn around and make my way back to Kriv.
All right,
and
as you're
message
walking back that
to him.
way,
Mhm.
you get the faintest little, not a full like boop, but like a little haze, as if like of Fae up on the balcony.
I see. Oh, on the floor above.
Yeah, like up here. Like here's a balcony. You just can't see like on it,
Mm.
as it were. I've actually set up my very first one-way dynamic lighting here.
Cool.
Ooh.
So like you can't see here,
Oh,
but
yeah.
they can see
Yeah.
you.
Hey.
Oh, back there. I see.
But it's almost like it's not like you don't get like a solid block of like, oh, Fae up there. It's like someone just got a little perfume bottle and just went with a bit of Fae. Like
Gotcha. Okay. I will message the Kriv sitting next to him.
Sprayed with Faye in the face like a cat.
There are
Just, ah.
be cool. But there are some pair of undead in this room.
Whispers, always cool. Puffs some ice because it's Silver Dragon.
Silver Dragon, yeah. Sierra casts a little ray of frost between her fingers.
Okay, undead.
This conversation happens out loud?
No,
Yeah,
I messaged to him.
Damn it. I wanted to have Rivet Face Palm.
Is there exchanging? The person on the stage is immediately making note of the purchase that this happened.
Question: are the people in the gothic clothing the Montagues that won whatever it is that just won? Or like I don't know if they like.
I'm
go
not sure if we
collect.
could identify that.
Well, I don't know if like okay, this is sold to the Montagues and they go up to collect, or if it's distributed out after the whole auction.
Yeah, that'll probably be after the whole auction.
Okay.
And also, like,
Gotcha.
as you were still moving in, like, I don't think anyone's making perception checks to catch who just put that bid in. Like,
Nope.
Nope.
I was looking for a chair.
but also at the same time, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's make the Montagues fucking vampires.
Now the question is:
The capitalist werewolves.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Sure.
is freaking Percival DeRollo in the back with a gun ready to assassinate someone like freaking Abe Lincoln?
Yeah, I was about to say, are we about to watch reverse Abe Lincoln happen?
Sure.
All right. So yeah, I'll sit down and we'll see what comes up on the bidding.
Goddamn. Okay. Yes, John Wilkes von Musel Kowalski de Rollo the Third.
I appreciate so much your commitment to trying to get that out.
Yeah. That gets a golf clap.
Wait, no, it's John Wilkes von Musel Kowalski de Booth the Third.
Yeah. Quack.
I hit the wrong button.
Sure you did.
No, I did.
Hit the wrong button.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever.
Okay.
Same mind, Sky. Same mind. Same brain cell.
But yes, also, this music, it's happening.
Okay.
You can't really see where from. It's a bit tinny, weirdly. But looking around for the source, you can't like just off a passive spot anything. And I doubt anyone cares particularly enough to make a roll to check. But yes, this music is playing quietly, so of course everyone can hear. But it's there. It's in the air.
Okay.
Mildly hypnotic.
And the band section down here is notably empty.
Interesting.
All right. Let's see what the auction brings. I have some gold.
Yeah, the note's been made. He picks up his list, looks to everyone, looks towards the back, seeing you, lightly gestures the paper, being like, are you ready? Like,
Mm.
because you just got here, you're like still sitting down and stuff. He's like,
Nods, but oh crap, do we have to put our name in? I'm not sure how this works. Like, I don't know if he's holding the list, like, we need a name so we know who's bidding.
You get the
We
feeling that
could
maybe
put
he
in,
just
like,
already knows some of these nobles from the city by name.
Okay.
But he would probably, he would mark you as like, oh, the newcomers at the back of the room. Like,
Okay.
Wait.
Kriv absolutely would use Rivet's name rather than his own.
That's fair. We could also just put in the group name, which we still haven't really talked about. But
Nope.
we did talk about the fallen few as an option, but
We'll figure it out.
yeah, some point.
Alright.
all right. Right, moving on to item number 3, the Emerald Claws. This pair of curved daggers are comparatively similar to a particular style, almost sickle-like in their curve. And like you see some staff come over and they like pick it up and like bring it to the front and
I'm zooming.
like they've got little cotton gloves on and they pick them up and show them off. Now, this pair of unique daggers are said to cut not only the body but the mind, akin to that of the legendary emerald dragons from which the weapons are named in honor of. Any sort of relation to any form of dragon involvement, of course, speculation, though they are wonderfully crafted nonetheless, as you can see. Perfectly balanced for throwing, as well as, of course, wielding one in each hand. These set are wonderful showpiece, but also, according to what is known about them, have seen use in many decisive battles that are all worthy of stories, if not shows. It is said that those that wield such things would move like the wind, if you pardon the theatrics. So gives it like chuckle to that. And you hear some people be like, oh, yes. Okay. And some people are just dead silent at that. Like, now, given the fact that these are, of course, a beautiful showpiece, but also active, we do have to start the bidding at 800 gold. $800 gold from anyone. Surely someone wants these for themselves, or perhaps venture off on your own daring do's with them.
I would want those so bad if I was a rogue.
Yes, we have 800 gold from Lord Manon there. And 850? 840. 840 there. Yes, thank you very much, Lord Pegglesworth. 900 from Lady Arvine. 900. Anyone holding higher than 900?
Not Lord Peg.
I am 100% paying attention to the motions of the two gothic dressed individuals. If it's which names they call out when they say that they're going to do the thing.
I'm paying attention to how the bids are put out. Like, is there a little sign you hold up? Is there like a finger, hand signal kind of deal?
Oh, there's like little paddles.
As far as you can see, they're raising their hand, and no words are said out loud, but the person's like at seeing the hand pays attention to them for a few seconds, possibly lip reading, and then makes note of it.
He has the observant feat. Gotcha.
I mean, you got to if you're an auctioneer.
Potentially. I think some auctions, it's a hand sign. By making certain symbols, it's like double the price, raised by this much, that kind of thing.
I mean,
That's fine.
they're probably doing both. Like those who know it use it; those who don't are mouthing it. Like,
Yeah.
and yeah, the bids start going back and forth. 1,000, 1,100, 1,150. Keeps going. Gets kind of competitive. Everyone still's very civil, obviously, but you see some people be like, look over when the bids pull out, that kind of like jumps a bit, like jumps by like 200 instead of like jumping by 50 or something. And you see some people like stab some daggers, like, oh, damn it, I want that. Like,
Yeah. Hold on. There we go.
and yeah, like, paying attention to the vampires, you notice a hand raised, and you auctioneer looks around and goes, 1,800 Montague.
And that is the vampires.
Yes. Because why not? You see the young lady sitting on her own with the blonde hair and the pink dress across from them. Like, stand up suddenly, just go, 2,000! And everyone's like, yes.
Damn, the bidding gets started and then it gets intense real fast.
As someone who's taken part of auctions, yes.
2,000 from Lady Capulet.
Oh, shit.
And you see the two vampires look over and they're just like, stink eye, like.
That's snooty stink eye.
Okay.
They look over. It's like the two of them like talk to one another a moment. Going once, twice, 2,200. Like, and yeah, it goes like that. And eventually, rather proud of herself, it goes to Lady Capulet, the total of 2,950 copies.
Damn. I don't think we're affording anything here.
Yeah, and if we are, it's gonna be a hole in our pocket.
I have maybe I've about 600 gold.
I think we're fine on gold. It's just we maybe want to use it on something else instead of random shopping.
Yeah, and it's also like versus like how much you buy into what's said about the item as to whether or not they are like
Yeah.
magical
Yeah.
weapons.
I mean, again,
that would like
Crib's big on scrolls because of
yeah.
his weapon, but that's nice. What is number 11? That is a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, number 26 is a scroll, so Crib's got his eye on it, but given
I
that
am
bidding,
curious about the statue that's up next.
All right, he makes notes, and seems that everyone else is staying where they are. All right, we're moving on to item number 4. This statue, and it is very, very carefully on wheels, like this platform has wheels. I mean, brought over. What says it? Now, do not be fooled. We do not bring forth to you such a statue of a creature that seems impossible. You notice among the hairlines here that a pair of horns, yet the wings are feathered on the back. This amalgamation of devils and celestial Though no danger to yourself. You can see by its stance and its weapon upon it that this is a protector of your home. This gargoyle is said to be aware of whom's home it rests within, and will seek to remove the unwelcome. While we've not been able to verify these claims, such an item, just purely on its craftsmanship, is surely worth 400 gold. 400 gold, right there, and the bidding starts. Yeah, he suggested it is a gargoyle. I mean, you've seen gargoyles like in the library. Yeah, it's some like angelic demon with a sword and a tail that seems to have like a scorpion stinger at the end of it.
Okay. I'm glad to at least hear that it isn't a petrified Asimar or something. So I'd like to roll an insight on that.
Oh yeah,
I'm inciting the heck out of this guy. 10.
you can tell he's just reading what's on the paper,
Okay.
like taking pauses to like if he sees something like the claims on it, he's like clarifies that they don't manage to like test it, really.
Sure.
But like he's just reading out what's on the paper. Like it's probably not written by him.
Right. Gotcha.
All right, so bidding goes on. It sells for 670. Seems like maybe people are taking on a risk of it being a gargoyle versus just a nice statue, so we didn't typically go crazy for it. And moving on to item number 5. Now, don't be alarmed, people. This is not, in fact, a real sapphire dragon's egg. We all know Mothers of the Storm would not be happy with that. But this was inspired by the master himself. He found this and shaped it and painted it as it is now, inspired by his travels to the Feywild. And of course, his liaising with the Mother of Storms herself. And has adorned it with hundreds of fabulous sapphires along the inside, as you can see. The imperfections in it are intentional. That even if the outside is muddled and confusing, that there's still worth looking inside to find the real value and beauty of a person. Prominent statement, one that we all should, of course, pay attention to. Though things are tense right now, don't let it shallow your opinions of others. We should stand together in this. And I again thank you all for attending. I know a lot of you have been looking forward to this auction for months. I'm glad to see you here. We couldn't let you down and see it not go on ahead. But I'm babbling. Anyone would like to start us off? And this lady sitting on her own puts her hand up and 300. All right, 300. We have a 300 opening bid here. And yep, it goes on and so forth. No magical properties are mentioned, and that is just an art piece.
Having seen a sapphire dragon's egg when we rescued it from the roc's nest, Does this look like one?
The sapphires were like on the outside. It was like a solid, like armor to it. That was able to channel the lightning when the egg felt threatened. The fact that the sapphires on the inside is like you wouldn't imagine that it's like that on the inside.
Yeah, so this looks more like an artistic representation of one.
Yeah.
Like someone hasn't seen this, but this is what they think it looks like, or they've heard a description.
Yeah, I'd say that. Well, the fact that they're making a statement that, like, of course, that paying respects to the beauty of sapphires, them being on the inside, as like a compliment to the Lady of Storm. While this madness of the Fae-inspired paintings and odd patterns on the outside was just...
I mean, if you ask Rivet, the Mother of Storms is... Her beauty is on the outside too, but...
Yeah. And... It goes for like 800. Alright, item 6, this glowing gecko bracelet. As you can see, finely detailed representation of the creature. The glow is constant, so it's sure to be eye-catching, regardless of where you are. And so on and so forth. It's just a fancy bracelet that gives off light. Not very much light. 7. Now this may appear at first to be simple silverware. However, this set here, with a single fork and knife, and then the appropriate names for the freaking lid thing. It has its own name, not just a lid. Was apparently forged with a touch of the hells in it, or the elemental plate of fire. It had been in the hands of a certain family that are not present in this room for a number of generations, so it become forgotten. But until, of course, it was rediscovered and polished up nicely to see before you, we have found that any meal that this is covering, regardless of how long you leave it, it shall remain at a perfect temperature for eating, as the lid itself apparently produces heat on the inside only. Not enough to continue to cook the food, but merely to help it remain should someone be late home from work, or perhaps just too into their books and require food to be kept for a long time. It is a practical thing, and while simple in design, it is a humble craft. That goes for like $375.
Decent. But, not world changing.
Yeah.
Empathy.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, 8. Well, this the story behind this piece that apparently during a jaunt at the bottom of our oceans, with the benefit of a few spells of water breathing and stalwart constitution, that this piece, this fossil of some form of ancient creature, that's the thing. Yes. And yes, you notice when he lifts it up that there is actually a plate underneath as well. Was uncanny how detailed it is. And so it was excavated and found its way to the surface to be here before us now. Of course, being used to the depth, it is quite brittle. I wouldn't say fragile, but definitely brittle. So do take care how you display this. Well, as you can see, the creature itself appears to be some form of aquatic life, but the design of it makes it look like this is almost the head of a much larger creature. Though no other part of it was found at the site. Still, there's some lingering bioluminescence that we imagine is from the original creature itself. Yeah, again, art piece goes to the money. Goes for art piece money. This particularly studious and fellow over here. The most simply dressed, yet clearly had the money. Buys up this fossil. Okay, see. Now, this blade, number 9, is known as the Sword of Omens. Apparently, this blade can see into your very soul, or at least judge your intentions. Should someone of a wicked intent wield this sword, it's said to inflict pain upon the mind. So, of course, should the is meant to be utterly unbreakable. While we have not managed to figure out how, apparently this blade can take upon multiple forms. From dagger to short sword or long sword. As you see here, it is a long sword at present. We've not managed to get it to change form. But it's said that even the most clumsy of man are able to wield this sword easily, so long as they are of a noble heart, which the sword itself apparently judges. Should the wielder of the sword, should any of those that you would deem friendly be in danger, or if the sword itself is taken from you and is under some form of danger itself, it is said to roar in the mind of the wielder to alert them to this danger and draw them to the source of this danger, or the friend that is in danger. Apparently, also, regardless of any charm upon you, this sword will not allow you to harm any friend. Even if the charm spell would otherwise obscure your judgment, to otherwise see your friends as foes, the sword knows the truth of it, will not allow you to harm them. And should the wielder truly be in danger, it is said to be able to teleport friends to your side to aid you in the most dire of times. It is said that the sword, of course, with all these abilities, is sentient, though no one has ever managed to communicate with this sentience. Of course, now we must go on to the actual part of the name, the omens. Should the sword feel that you need guidance in very dire times, there are times where it can show you glimpses of the past or possible futures, whichever would benefit you the most. And should you truly be in tune with this weapon, and should it truly agree with you, is that it will allow you to see. It will reveal to you. Oh, hey, Icy, thank you. Oh my god. 20 months as a freaking Ball Guardian? Jeez. It is said that it also can, with your own will, grant you sight beyond sight. And reveal to you something that is occurring at this very moment that you use this ability on this plane of existence. Of course, very little of this has been able to be verified although I can say for sure that I am not a warrior, but still, I was able to wield the sword in practice effectively. It is definitely not just a showpiece. The blade is true, and I've even striking stone itself, I have not observed any damage to it whatsoever. Ergo, how much you want to use that as weight as to the truth of the rest of the listed claims here is up to you. Of course, being a blade that, even broken down to its basic short version of its abilities, not the many tales and legends that have been told of which we had to extrapolate these features. That a blade of legends such as this must start at, I would say, at least 5,000 gold? 5,000 gold.
Okay, at least I was like, do I want this? It's a little, yeah. But then I was like,
Had that
oh
decision
yeah,
made for you, huh?
5,000. Yeah, it was made for me. Yeah, I don't think our entire party has 5,000 gold.
No.
Yeah, and it's gonna go up.
I've got like 500.
Yeah.
But most of it on the strength potion.
5,000? 4,800? $4,750. The bare minimum we would accept 4,500. No one? You see him like briefly look up to the balcony, then back down. All right, well then, the Sword of Omens will remain with us, and perhaps in the next auction, it will appeal to someone. Now, item 10, this beautiful robe of sorts. Apparently, from its place of origin, it is known as a kimono. Beautiful silk, and as you can see, there are these red blossoms designed upon it, falling upon this lovely blue color, and a tie here of gold, just bringing it all together. The lighter blue of the lapel and the cuff here on the inside. Now, I know that many of you would look very lovely in this, lords included. And he gets a bit of a chuck out of the room with that. And like it's on the mannequin, but like they do take it off and like drape it over arms and bring it around for them to like feel the material. And you know, seeing you at the back, they do come to you, like no different from anyone else, and offer you to like feel the material, like yeah, it's just pure silk. Then comes back, puts it back on the mannequin. That being the attendants, not the guy. And unless you want to chip in, it goes for quite a high sum for a piece of clothing of 230 gold. Whoa. Right, moving swiftly on. That booms more. Wait, I have the source material. I can. Oh, not that one. Okay, what you? Oh, I know where that is. Uh, This here is a fully decorative piece. This is maybe it's not that. Either way. This here is a ruby hippopotamus is the name of this creature. Aquatic beast, but quite dangerous, and as you can see from the rather striking red, it invokes that same danger in its coloration. Very good for a mantle or any display throughout the house. May here 150? 150, thank you. And then decorative item only goes up to 180. Now this, I'm sure everyone can see from here, we have a bit of trouble moving this one. But we've asked a number of experts, already unable to identify what manner of creature this is. But they have verified
That is definitely a petrified bone hydra.
I mean, yeah. I wonder about the tail, though. The only bone hydra I know is Lerny. As far as I know, there's not a bone hydra monster. Or are you just referring to the bone hydra in Hades?
Bone Naga. I meant Bone Naga. My bad.
Oh,
It's a
shit.
bone.
Yeah.
That is Bone's neck.
Yep.
What are you doing over there? Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's close enough.
Either that's a Bone Naga or it's an Onyx from Pokemon.
It does look like like an onyx with a scythe tail.
It's like someone
Yes.
took an onyx and then glued a little Ekans tail to it. Or not Ekans, Seviper.
Yeah. But yes, it's rather close to some monsters of this realm, though this one does not exactly match any that we are aware of. But as I said, the material has been verified as actual bone. Some samples have been taken for records of whatever creature this may be, but not in such a way that it was damaged. Look at the piece. As you can tell, the tail there, that for some unknown reason, despite its clearly organless and almost petrified state, the glow seemed to cut through whatever rigor mortis has taken this. Some speculate that, of course, because of the blade being intact, this is not simply a discarded shell of any kind. And we've had it stored here for a good many months. And we have observed no signs of it returning to life because of any sort of effect that may be on it. Therefore, it is a perfectly safe decoration for your home. But it is certainly a mighty looking creature. This is the one-of-a-kind remains of a creature that those at our disposal were not able to identify. So maybe we'll start the bidding at, let's say 500 gold pieces. 500? 500. Okay. And yeah, this quite a show-stopping piece. Actually ends up going for like 1,050. Because it's just such a oddity. Now, item 13. An unlucky number as a petard pray that those here don't let superstitions hold of their purse. Now, this rather patchwork-looking bag, it actually contains. They reach in and they pull out some dust.
Dust of deliciousness.
Now this is none other than genuine fairy dust. And you may wonder why I'm handling such a material with such a devil disregard for maintaining it. Well, it appears, from what we have seen, is that the amount of fairy dust within this pouch is in fact limitless. Now you may be wondering perhaps what is the use of such an item. Well, if you sprinkle this upon yourself, in fact, if it does not sell, we may use it in some of our shirts. And they take a bit and they sprinkle it upon themselves. Then it grants you the ability to dance in the air. And they kind of push off, arms out, kind of clearly experienced in like theatrical dance. And they actually fly Peter Panish, just staying upright around the stage. Now, this happens for a few minutes, and before you hear some sort of chortling and clapping coming up from the balcony above you, as well as some of the amused patrons. And he comes down, gives a bow, returns to his post. Now, we've seen that using it in this manner can last an hour. And due to some braver-than-I experiments with it, a little bit of fairy dust in your nightly drink can guarantee you the sweetest of dreams. So, from a few days of testing, it's apparently that's to be used with caution. Too heavy a dose, then, well, let's say you get a bit of a strange hangover. Now, of course, given the fact that this bag appears to produce limitless fairy dust, perhaps until the whims of whatever fae this belonged to catch on. Oh, the music stopped. Loop. Then we cannot start this at any less than, say, 2,500 gold pieces. Or if this bag is truly infinite, then that is unlimited amount of flight for anyone who wishes to fly like the birds or the fae, of course. 2005. Yeah, I thought you might. Oh, don't you mind what I mean by that? 3000.
If you Capulets get it, flying werewolves.
And you hear this call from above you. 5,000. Wait, 5,000 from the master who organized this and wanted to sell all these things. Like you hear from above. Yes. And basically what happens is that no matter how high the nobles bid, the voice from above outbids them. And eventually you hear, my friends, please. As my good friend pointed out, this will be valuable to our stage shows, and I will be sure to repay you with years to come of more splendid shows that could be made even more fantastical with this pouch of fairy dust. So please, pay your purses and your frustration. I will repay you in kind. Everyone kind of settles down and lets it go. Like some people were like standing up for a bit, but they'll sit down. Well, item 14 then. This beautiful blazing piece that you see there, the almost like the roiling of fire or liquid fire from a volcano within. This, while of course catching to the eye in itself, as I'm sure some of you even from here can feel that it gives off some warmth. This has been by some referred to as a warming gem. It's said to be able to, without any need to further enchant it or give it any further resource in any way, it will keep a room warm forever. Well, of course, none of you maybe are on hard enough times where that is necessary. It's still rather nice to gaze upon. Essentially just a pretty warming stone.
Fancy.
And yeah, unless you have any interest in like buying it, then I'm just gonna say it just sells.
None so brick.
Right. So
Whole session today is just the auction.
yeah, I didn't intend it to be. This is just taking longer than I thought.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Good.
It's leaving me time to think about, barring receiving any more relevant information or support, how we could just solve this right now. But that's for later.
This guy's spending might have had something to do with the blow up.
Now this here, item 15. With its strange design here and the large grin upon its face and the wide eyes here. Is what is simply known as a pot of greed.
Those have been banned.
Make the
But what
joke.
does it do?
Those have been. Those are banned, you know?
Yeah,
Forbidden items.
this allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. But what does it do?
It is said that reaching your hand into this, that you may in fact find your hand occupied as you pull it out. So it comes with a warning. It is called the Pot of Greed after all.
Yarov holds your hand.
Uh-oh.
If
You
that
reach your hand in and it becomes occupied. Jarv holds your hand.
Oh,
And Vulcan?
that if, of course, you succumb to the greed and continue to reach into the jar too often, that you may start losing things. Things possibly more precious to you than the valuables that you may get from the jar itself.
Oh, jeez.
This is an artifact from the Magnus Archives, like straight up.
There was a horror movie about like a Chinese box. It granted you a wish, but then took something precious from you in return. Total monkey's paw.
But of course, whether or not you believe that, it is quite the oddity, and I feel it has quite a lot of character. So, magic, cursed, I'll let you decide. Perhaps just a characteristic piece for your collection. Let's start at 500 gold, shall we? 450? 450, alright. 460? 460, okay, yeah. Ends up going for like 520. Like, now, here, you see, we have this jade scarab. Now, apparently, this used to be part of a much larger decorated wall. Said to be the from within the den of a sphinx. It claims here. Though that would make it quite ancient, and as you can see, though of course we had our own small part to play, it arrived in this miraculous condition. We have polished it up a bit more, though didn't seem to do very much. The legs, while they appear fragile, we have gently checked for any sort of movement, and they appear to be solid, though I wouldn't knock it too much. Again, as we've not discerned any sort of magic properties to it. But still, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Item 17. The Crown of the Frost King. As you can all see, This crown would not fit on any of our heads. Apparently, it once adorned a frost giant's head, who was known as, of course, the Frost King, as I mentioned before. The Frost King, in the tales, the legend, was said to lord over all of the frost giants. This very helm and properties that would allow him that at a whim to even chill a frost giant, make him feel the cold, should he be displeased with them. That it's able to fire magical beams of pure ice that could freeze a man from the jewels on the front there. Though unfortunately, we have no one in the theater of a statue large enough to wear this item and attempt to use it. And I see none of you have quite that big a head, regardless of how many stories you may tell. I jest. But as a decorative piece, it's still quite interesting. We have a few tomes with a lot of these items that include the full story of the origins of this item and its supposed properties and tales related to it. As I said, the same thing can be said about all of these. So let's start the bidding at X, end up at Y. Alright, I just noticed what the time was. We should probably take our break here.
Possibly. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items left.
Yep. Hope everyone's enjoying the theater. Or in this case, the auction.
I am enjoying it. I am super stoked for item number 26. Ever since Spellcarver, Crew's just like, I want scrolls.
I'm excited about item number 24, and I also just kind of wish we could have gotten the crown for Kriv, just for aesthetic purposes.
The giant crown.
Wear it like a belt or something.
I think it's too big even for that. Like,
I think it kind
Usually
of,
magic items resize to their whoever attunes to them.
but I mean, they haven't managed to. But I think it kind of clashes with the red armor.
A little, yeah.
I mean, we could maybe
but ice theming.
get it colored. Yeah, but yeah, that's fair. Just splash some sort of vermilion paint on it.
Like Baldur's Gate 3, get a dye.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just time.
alright, well, everyone, enjoy your break. And yeah, we'll see you in about 10-ish minutes.
Yeah. Stretches.
Yeah.
Alright, I will be stepping away for a little bit during this as well, but I won't go to a back screen because I will have to read and respond soon enough. Oh my god, it's bleeding. I don't know who else we're still waiting for. What?
Packs. I now have my full crew.
Oh yeah? You made a list?
Yep. I'll get them one at a time.
Which ones?
Well, Gamma's probably gonna be tactical because they're like, this is usually used in military ships. Sounds tactical.
Yeah, I did find her a bit lackluster though. Like, you say introduce yourself and most of them have like a bit that say about themselves. And then you get some that say like, hey, you can call me X. Gamma doesn't even say that. Like, he's been saying weird stuff. Like, he's saying, it looks like we need to put these children to sleep. I'm like, what the fuck? How is that a response to introduce yourself? Like,
But there's also Crusoe. Crusoe.
oh yeah, the one who's actually a physicist. Like, astrophysicist, yeah.
I had a hard time between putting her in operations or science, but then it's like Doris. Doris is science.
That's the one from...
She's like a mechanical robot. She has like, her name's an acronym for what she is.
Oh, wait. And the acronym one. Right. Back there. Hey, no, I don't see Doris anywhere. Oh, wait. There you are.
Well, hello, you little muppet. And then Cleo and Elise.
Okay.
And of course, Celeste as my first officer.
Oh, yeah. So that's...
But I shall be getting them one at a time. Ugh. Are you happy to be out of the rain, kitty cat?
Yeah, I'm hoping Gamma gets some updates. Because it is a new release, therefore they might, like, add some more stuff to it.
Yeah,
Like,
also
I
have a
like
set-
Babylon 5. I like the actress. I like the character she plays in Babylon 5. I'm just like, I don't know. It seems like it's just missing some bits.
I also have a few like extras, but it's like Harina, Alex, Chase, Kate. It's like,
Yeah, Chase is nice. In fact, Chase is lovely. Chase is like wholesome. Rena is sassy. I like her. Actually, naming a lot of the ones I have.
I was honestly going to join you guys if you'd still be playing. I got the order.
Yeah, I still plan on playing Morally Dangerous. It'd be nice for you to join. I do want to get Cleo at some point. Because she's just a colossal fuck up. She's from Red Dwarf. She's like the second ship AI Red Dwarf. She's absolutely useless. Yeah, is everyone back? We should wait on Sky and Maxine.
they're back.
They're back.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. Oh, wait. It's in general. I was. Damn it. Ah. I was looking at tavern still. Whoops. Okay, everyone's here. Let's carry on. Whoops.
Yeah.
Dobrak has become wizard with kitty familiar.
Wait, what?
I have a cat.
His cat is cuddling him.
Oh, okay. Real life cat. Okay.
Mm-hmm. She a cuddle bug.
Okay, moving on.
Oh.
Item 18. Now this... Okay, according to this, this is what is known as an alchemical eye. As you can see,
Shit.
this perpetually bubbling pink sphere suspended with the supports here on display. Is meant to imitate the effects of a beholder's anti-magic gaze. Claims to have been successful. We didn't test it on anything magical. We didn't want to harm. I don't know what any sort of permanent damage it may do to magical items. Hence why we have it secured and pointing at the ceiling right now. But of course, even if this effect is not real, it still perpetually bubbles and gives off this nice glow. And for the easily distracted, perhaps it would keep some of the house pets or even the children amused for a while, just staring into it. But of course, should it be true to its name, whatever you may point this, the top part here, the iris as it were, anything that this can, quotation marks, see, will have its magical properties nullified, perhaps even used against some form of wizardly assailant and stop them casting spells. Well, start the bidding at 3,000, shall we? 3,000, thank you. 3,000. Blah, 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 blah.
That item would be so useful against O'Hagan. But it's 3,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And more
Yeah,
by the time it
or,
comes
well,
through.
Yeah, and also currently useful against like a certain magical barrier that we have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but clearly it would
Or
need
else
two
we make-
hands to point it at something, at least. Given the
Everyone else
size of it.
spelling. Ice.
Huh. Apparently Automart just caught a message there. I didn't even know Automart was a thing. Now, moving on to object 19. Excuse me, and we go behind the stage for a bit. Come back. Right. Well, object 20. Is this lovely vase here. Very gothic style. I know there's at least two of you here that might be interested in such a thing. Decorated with the night sky, dark clouds, and these bats either side of the top here. No magical properties mentioned here. But it's a very nice piece nonetheless. It was, in fact, as you can see here, found within the same abode as item 21 here. Reported the old count, apparently, their castle long abandoned, and these items were retrieved from it. Which would be quite remarkable, as this vase has seen no damage and managed to perhaps survive the catastrophic events that I'm sure many of us heard about in school. I'm assuming everyone attended school. Well, speaking of, yeah, they sell the vase and then the painting. No magical properties. It's just stormy gothic painting of a singular person gazing upon a dark castle underneath a dead tree. Moving on to item 22. We have this little pot here. The jelly like still liquid containers has apparently two Nothic eyes within. These rather on the larger side eyes should someone gaze through them. It doesn't specify by what means. Apparently the Nothics, through their gaze, are able to learn secrets about those they gaze upon. Curious little creatures. Of course, no one here has tested these eyes, as the only speculation as to how they may be used is, of course, to replace one's own eyes. Therefore, we've it is an oddity at the moment. Any offers? 22. Quite peculiar. Though there's not many of these around.
Just eyeball soup.
No? Alright then. We'll move on. Now here we have all right, here we have a very interesting instrument. It is a pipe of sorts, a flute even, that apparently could allow you to, while making a delightful sound, can also control rodents, specifically rats,
Oh,
apparently.
come on.
Can I make a perception check? Is that the pipe that barge person originally tried to sell us to go with the rat bag? Did that just show up again?
Make your perception check.
Nine.
As far as you can tell from where you sit, it's definitely an instrument. While it's quite an amusing piece, I suppose it would come in handy if anyone manages to, if anyone does fall afoul of any problems in their storerooms. But yes, the tale goes on that that the enchanter Robert Browning used these instruments to gather up all the rats in town and trap them within a large bag. But regardless, it's a fine instrument. It's in tune, and if anyone wants to pick up this curiosity, we'll sell it for 250 gold pieces. 250 gold pieces. Thank you.
We still have the rat bag?
I don't think so.
260, 270, 280. Oh,
I know.
300.
Fabric, do you still have the rat bag?
Nope.
Eh.
I heard of that a while back.
Damn. Otherwise, I'd buy that flute.
350 gold and gold.
That's one way to quell a rebellion. Bag of infinite rats.
All right. Now here, I'm sure this has drawn a lot of eyes during this entire thing. This creature here within these holdings, and it can be quite a hyperactive little thing. Reassure you that the restraints are purely for its own safety during transportation, as the previously mentioned bounciness of its personality. Now this little guy, he shows, he like reaches through and he kind of pets it, and you hear this like trilling from inside. This right here is simply known as a fuzzy. While typically much smaller when we got it, apparently when this thing begins to eat, it gains quite an appetite that it didn't reflect before in its behavior. And while there was some
discussion as to whether it be safe to sell such a creature to one of you fine people as a companion. We found out that despite its now new size, it is no less affectionate. It is, the light is not exactly showing properly, but it's almost entirely a big ball of fluff. You can see just here, you can just about see the 4 paws currently just consumed by said fluff. And 2 cute ears on top. This one is of a snowy, slightly pinkish hue. And these rather large yellow eyes you see. They're perfectly harmless to anyone who treats them well. Apparently, from the person we got them from, that it is better to refrain from feeding it, otherwise it will possibly not stop eating until its size has increased even further. And as long as you are kind to it, it is not a danger to you. It responds to threats in quite a dramatic fashion. We've not verified this, of course. We do not want to harm the animal. But how about we get this creature a nice home? Hmm? We'll start the bid at let's say a pittance, let's say. Because they do want to see it home. 300 gold pieces. 300 gold pieces, thank you. 350, 400. 450, 450, 500, 500. Anyone placing a bid for the fluffy creature?
I can't afford that.
It's already out of my price range.
I mean, I could afford it right now, but I don't know what we do with the fluffy creature.
Yeah. I mean, it's fluffy, but
Do I want him? Yes, but
yeah.
You have Whistle that summons dog.
Yeah, we don't need.
Which have you used that recently?
does the whistle actually make a noise that's audible to humans? Or audible to humanoids, I should say?
I don't think so.
Yeah. You
Okay,
used
Rivet
it.
blows it literally right now.
Uh-oh.
You hear the door behind you squeak open.
Yay.
And then you hear little feet like bum, 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 bum. And then it's just some sniffing as front paws up on here, looking around, wondering where that noise came from. Is a beagle.
Yeah!
Don't want to see it go back home, but again, the price.
Little guy.
You
Save
hear
it for
some
the
muttering
scroll.
around the and eventually it gets sold to this lovely looking couple here in the purple and pink complementing outfits for a healthy 550, and the lady of the pair is simply clapping with joy, like excitedly. Very good.
Okay.
So we're on to the last few items here. Item 25. You see here
within this humble bird cage, we do apologize again for the tiny housing, but in here we have quite a rare species, and they do make fine companions so long as you are able to interest it. This is known simply as a tressum. As you can see, it is feline in appearance, but with a lovely pair of wings. May I? And the cat looks at him,
I want that tressum.
tilts his head to one side,
We want that tressum, comrade.
and
I would trust them.
and they like extend their wings out as much as they can in the cage to show off.
Technically, I think one of the rule books says a tressum can be a wizard familiar.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's true.
Another reason why I'm upset that Rivet cannot cast Find Familiar.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you've got robo things.
I
Alright.
do.
Magic initiate wizard. Bam.
For this purpose.
Again, as much as the tressum here is, of course, a very handsome creature, but they are very intelligent and do require a home in which its intellect can be sated, as well as its curiosity. This is not simply a mundane creature, and I want everyone to be knowledgeable of that. And also, of course, if anyone is wanting someone that can also protect their home, the Tressums are able to see invisible creatures. So even those under such powerful magics would not go roaming your grounds unnoticed. And you hear from the far right of the room, 600. Out just straight away.
Fuck.
Damn. That's 10 gold above my pay. What I got?
I got 650 between my normal stuff and platinum.
Mm.
590. That's it.
Fun fact, they can also detect poisons.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he also mentions that bit. And then you hear someone else say 650.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. Yeah. I can just cast that spell. I can detect poison.
Yeah.
I can see invisibility, but that's besides the point.
700. 750. 800. 1,000.
Yeah.
Are any other count? No. Then that goes to Lord Manon for 1,000 gold pieces.
Mm.
Manon is here?
Man, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been here this whole time.
See what that scroll is. That's what I've been waiting for. Probably don't have enough for it
It's a
at
big
all.
spender, it seems.
Yeah. He bought that and the fairy dust, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
No, that
Yeah.
was coming from the balcony above you, the fairy dust. He bought the item. I think when we first came in, I mentioned.
Oh yeah.
Or was that Montague's the first one that got sold?
The
to you?
Montague's
Yeah,
got the first
Montague's
item.
got the first one. Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Just I find it interesting because Manon was the people that was warring with the people that owned the theater, wasn't it? Oh,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
it is.
That
Well-
that was.
Oh shit.
Besides, money talks. Yeah, we're having a feud, but I can spend money here. Welcome in, friend.
Yeah, he's here for the auction, not for making nice
kidnap them both, make them make up as you just put them alone in a locked room.
All right. All right. Scroll. My inner wizard is screaming for that scroll.
Zip zap.
I have many wizards. I will tell you, if not for the fact that I play characters out to their fullest, I absolutely would see about killing Deadleaf to play Zip Zap. Still on the table, but anyways.
Cat eating my microphone. Yeah.
Look out.
Alright, what are we looking at?
Something's speaking.
I was clearing my throat, and I forgot my mic was on.
Ah. Now, item 26. I know there's been some speculation as to whether this is genuine. Through all checks we managed to make, it certainly is. As here we have what is said to be written here, the Nether Scroll of Azumar. Unlike most scrolls, this one is not burn up upon use.
Would be perfect for my fucking weapon. Depending on what it does.
Now, there's not also a thing you can use instantly. You must study this scroll for an entire month, spending a good majority of your day to do so each and every day in that month. Even so, if you fail to comprehend the scroll, then it's said to muddle the mind, sometimes fatally. Those that manage to master this scroll are said to become of far greater mind than when they started. And it brings a stone golem to your side. Be a protector and companion of yours until you die. Now, of course, this is an artifact of some legend, though, of course, it got lost, like many other things, during such cataclysmic events as those we know happened in the past. Many times he has appeared. But again, through all magic detection means that we have managed to have at our disposal, this is genuine. Where will we start the bidding at? I am not going to suggest a price on such an artifact. Who's going to start the bidding off?
Well, that like 500 gold for that is like insultingly low.
The rent will pipe up 500.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, at least get it started, you know. And if nobody else bids,
You hear
Yeah, no,
some people kind of chuckle at that.
yeah. As I said.
And Lord Montague stands up, kind of glances over his shoulder back at all of you. How about a more reasonable 5,000 gold pieces?
That's what I thought.
I appreciate the jest back there.
Not like anyone was saying a price.
And yeah, bidding begins from there, and it gets kind of ridiculous. Like, there's some specific people here, like the one who went for the bone remains of an unknown creature, being perhaps someone of magic or history or some form of intellectual pursuit. Seem to be throwing as much money as they could to stay in the game. And it sells for a ridiculous amount.
So ridiculous.
Well, may it serve you well, and I hope your studies do not prove to be fatal, like some of these stories suggest they can be. I do not doubt your mental prowess. Tell us all about your discoveries from this. And if it turns out to be fake, then, well, you knew the risk coming in.
A fancy way of saying no refunds.
And then we have another scroll behind it. The Scroll of Comet.
Scroll of Comet.
Yeah, no, that was a joke. It makes a 500-foot deep 500-foot radius impact as it literally summons a fucking comet to impact the ground up to 1 mile away from you.
Oh, so Meteor from Final Fantasy. Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely not actually there.
Well, I once, in a Pathfinder game, Meteor swarmed a room full of giants. Problem is, my character did not realize the rogue had turned invisible and walked into that room.
Ah, yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
Like, I told him, it's like, God damn it, I was going to do this, but, I didn't communicate, and then you went in there, but I don't know you're in there, so I'm doing it.
Did they survive?
Yeah. Evasion is fun. Last item.
Then this here we have item 27. This is simply known as the Claw of the Worm Rune. This actual dragon's claw dipped in silver and inscribed with the worm rune itself. Of course, worm referring to dragons. It is used to be a vital tool that any fully qualified dragon slayer would have on their person upon earning the right to call themselves such. Of course, such order is now merely spoken of or written about. The age of such conflicts are long behind us. Some doubt it perhaps never existed to begin with. Still, it is said that this claw is meant to not only protect you from the wrath of a dragon, but also make the dragon more vulnerable to your blades. That the very notion of bringing a piece of another of their kind to battle with them is enough to weaken them. And that these such items could be sacrificed to create an area in which a dragon could barely fly, or rely on its otherwise firm constitution.
So many good things that I want, but can't afford. I
Very
thought this was
true.
fantasy.
Being a item from a forgotten or possibly simply made up order, we'll start the bidding at 500 gold. 500 gold?
Crib will raise his hand to indicate 500 gold.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, 500 gold for the people in the back there. Any further bids? Oh, 550. 550. And
Raises 600.
100. 600. Any further? This. I very much doubt many of you are hoping to fight a dragon, but it could still very much be
Well, as a matter of fact.
decoration.
I love that it's an anti-dragon weapon, and the Dragonborn is the one bidding on it. AKA me.
650 Montague.
God damn it, that's out of my... I have 650.
Rivet will pitch in up to 300 on this.
Okay. If Rivet conveys that, 700.
Yes.
$700. He can pause this moment. Any other offers? Anything? 750 Montague.
800. Stares at these vampires. Bloodsuckers. Gonna drain not only my blood, but my purse.
Lord Montague stands up. This just turns to look back at you.
Flash the fuckboy face at him. Do it.
And he just kind of like puts a hand, like slicks his hair back and goes, I'm afraid my wife would love to have this item in her collection.
I just
1,000 gold.
God damn motherfucker. Just do a smile, and I activate Divine Sense, which, like, my eyes basically sort of flash with divine power, and my smirk gets even smirkier, if that makes sense. Like it pulls back even more. I'm like, oh, I'm sure. And how dare I disappoint such a lovely lady? The indication is like, I know what you are, you motherfucker.
You see the lady like lean over and place a hand on his arm. Oh, all right. If you're sure, I'll be sporting. 850.
I could say 900, but I feel my statement almost made me like say, I'll give it up. I want that item, damn it. 900 put me like just at what Rivet would pitch in.
Rivet has 310, so like.
Well, yeah, I've got 650. So, but if it's raised in increments of 50, if I say 900, he's going to say 950 probably if he raises again. In the interest of
and he was just willing to bid 1,000. So
yeah, I feel, especially given Crib's last statement of I would not want to disappoint such a fine lady. Additional bidding would seem odd for him. Plus, but the words from her. Okay, nope, I'm done. Cribs made a statement of I would hate to disappoint the lady, indicating he would cede the collection thing. So yeah, I'm done.
Well, I see it would only be fitting then, if being true to your word, and I thank you, I will pay the 1,000 anyway. Farewell. 1,000 gold. Taps. Little auctioneer hammer.
Yeah.
All right, well, I believe that does conclude the auction for the night. We will be making sure that all of the items are sent to the appropriate places. If anyone wants to come in and do any final inspections, of course, before we exchange the funds, you are willing to. I mean, you are welcome to. But of course, feel free to stick around. Drinks will be served long into the night, and now that we are not doing other things, we can perhaps allow the band to liven things up a bit. And he sort of like takes his papers, taps them to like neaten them up, lays them back down again, puts his hands on top. And thank you all for attending. As I'm sure you're all aware, these funds shall be going to a good cause. Once all of this is hopefully behind us, it will aid in any reconstruction efforts in the city of Goldshield. And yeah, you hear the music kind of like swells and builds to less ambience and more actual like music. All right, so yeah, that's the auction. Things are winding down.
if this party wasn't lawful good, this could be the coolest string of heists.
None of us are a rogue.
Yeah.
So heist is just another word for smash and grab for our party's case.
In fact, every single one of us are practically uniquely fitted to be really bad at stealing shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
we are not.
The one item we really bid on,
Mm-hmm.
Montague. I have just me in the corner carving a steak, making a steak and carving their name on it.
Well,
But yes, the Montagues basically bought up all the gothic shit. The
Yeah.
red bonsai tree, the bat vase, the
They tried for the freaking daggers, but the Capulets bit them out.
yeah. They also got the dark painting that's like the front cover of a Castlevania game.
So Strahd's Castle. Oh, that's my cousin's place.
Rivet will stick around and keep careful note of who goes to collect what. So she gets an idea of who was who in this whole situation.
This rather like dressed down fellow who seems to be wearing just like a shirt, some trousers, and some boots with like just a normal belt, like not particularly like fancy noble stuff. Got his pair of glasses, and he just goes off and starts inspecting like the specimen that he got. And the I think also he had the fossil. I think he bet on the fossil. The alchemical eye. Although he did get outbid by that. But yeah, he like anything that seems remotely like scientific he bid on. Or wizardly, I suppose. Scientific, wizardly, both. Something that could be learned from.
Pulled up my calculator and everything. Just like, okay, this is how much Rivet would have to donate.
Yes. Okay, anyway. After everyone's been up on the stage, like, checking their items, the people that have been, like, helping present, they, like, make sure things are secured, and basically other people will start taking them out of here, not the people here themselves. And everyone kind of meanders out to the foyer and has drinks, like, not at the bar, there's more just kind of like using the entire room as the outer doors are closed, and yeah, it's just kind of like a bit of an after party. And while you're there, one of the waiters, I suppose, comes up to you with a tray of 4 glasses and a bottle. These drinks are for your party, courtesy of Lord Montague. And they, like, to Lady Fascatel, they, like, offer the bottle, like, first. Like, just kind of, like, showing it, and then pouring a little bit out and offering you the glass.
Rivet very shyly accepts it.
It's quite a nice red wine.
Bad wine, you say?
Yep.
Does Cirrus detect evil and good detect anything about the wine.
No.
Oh, it's easily been over 10 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
In fact, it's been like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
This is all
In-game
real time
and out.
happening.
Yep. Is that agreeable?
Rivet's eyes will flash with detect magic, though. Just
Good idea.
There's no magic on the wang.
Okay.
they're vampires, probably. At the very least, they're undead and very gothic.
Yeah.
I'm not instantly trusting.
I mean, they've been basically just bought a bunch of gothic stuff. I would not put it past them that they have bought previously some sort of clothing that like makes them get detected.
Yeah,
as
maybe they're just really fucking into this whole being
they're
goth thing.
larpers. They're larpers in universe. LARPing
Minute.
vampires.
They have an amulet of
Actual
present
conflict
evil.
between the Capulets and the Montagues in this
Yeah.
universe is that it's just goth versus prep.
It's true.
I mean, honestly,
Oh my
yeah, like the
God.
Capulet is just bright pink, blonde hair, like
Oh my
nice
God.
nails. Like,
Yeah, nice nails that turn into freaking Wolverine claws.
I imagine the Montagues just having a Stereon just poster up in their room, just
Oh my God.
altar of worship.
Yeah.
oh, and have you met our son, Asterion? It
Oh no. Oh no.
was in a bit of a
Ah.
bind for a bit, but then we managed to get him back to us, and honestly, his whole vampire thing, we've got rather into it.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, we'll accept the drink and sort of taste it.
Yeah, and they like on one of the many like small tables next to like a number of chairs, like lounge like just leave the bottle for you.
Cribble, sort of like, again, he's not like full nobility, so he hasn't really done wine too much. He was definitely more an ale person, but he will hold the glass by the stem, which is proper. Sort of tilt it and say, "To a successful addition to your collection."
Yeah. Yeah, you very clearly notice that as you're receiving your drinks, Lord Montague is looking over, and he'll just raise a glass back, and it's like, and to no hard feelings, I hope.
None at all. Just drink without breaking eye contact.
He like
There's no hard feelings.
he like holds the eye contact for a bit, and then like just kind of like in a single blink, his eyes close, they open, they're looking somewhere else, like just shifted away.
Yeah.
Back to his beloved, and they get on like a house on fire. Like we're talking
Alright.
like God damn it. Yeah, like freaking Morticia and Gomez kind of deal.
Mhm.
Oh, if this is a Morticia and Gomez Adams situation, that would be the best thing the fuck ever.
They get some side eye from some of the other nobles for being so PDA.
I mean, just makes me think of that scene where Morticia and Gomez had like the full-on samba dance in the restaurant.
All right. And then eventually, among your number, seemingly out of nowhere with a puff of smoke, I don't actually have a lobby part of this I can use, so we'll just stick with this map. with an almighty ha-ha! Emerging from the smoke, a rapier cuts through it, dismissing it to one side. A coat billows to one side, a large, wide-brimmed hat, and a laser feather. That he's like looking down, like in like a pose, as if he just like did like a superhero entrance. And then he like tilts his hat up just to look at all of you, and just this hearty chuckle that I can't quite do justice. Just sort of like he, going like hero voice, as it were, like very over the top, very theatric. Like, my friends, I am so glad to see you all enjoying yourselves after such a scintillating auction. Boy, it really did get quite heated, didn't it? But I hope we all find ourselves enjoying these wonders that I have brought before you all to offer. And, well, to our new friends who joined us as well, I must introduce myself. For and takes his hat off, puts it up to his chest. I am the one and the only Yosef Belarit, and then bows like.
This is Seahawk from She-Ra and the Princesses of Power.
You see a very well dressed gnome, showing his age with a lovely white beard and a very finely made outfit, a pistol at his hip, and a bejeweled eye patch. And with a flourish, his seemingly barbed rapier is sheathed. And he just kind of throws his hands out and just kind of approaches in a very friendly manner.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And yours. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Your name is Kriv Nerexius.
Astute.
You must be Lady Fascatel. Bows.
She nods and very slightly.
Well, actually, he says the whole lot.
Yeah.
Of course he would.
And is you see the owl belt buckle? Very much similar goings on with like the way he's like curled up his mustache. And basically, yeah, just the turtle Thobrek. It is such a rare treat to see one of your kind. And this is out of character. Brain just stop. And yes, it is such a rare treat to meet one of your kind. I welcome you to my home. And he kind of grabs like one of your hands in both his hands and is just like, I welcome you, like shaking your hand, like, I welcome you. And given the fact that I know all of these names, you may be wondering how you are the young Scylla.
I don't believe I did introduce myself, so yes, I would wonder.
I thought Viv introduced everybody.
Did he? I didn't remember.
Yeah, I think so at the door.
Yeah, like he was very light on Syrah and Thobrek because his main purpose of it was more of a, this is Lady Philoic Fascatel. Oh, and this is Syrah and Thobrek.
Yeah.
Like it was more of a quick aside, like to introduce them, but the main focus was the nobility of Rivet.
Yeah.
Since this seemed to be a noble desk.
Yeah,
and
yeah. I recall now. I believe I was still catching up with my cookies.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, Sira Nurks, yes.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. And, oh. Now forgive me as I must attend to my other guests, but I did hear you wish to speak with me, and I am more than willing to, but I must mingle for now, and then perhaps after, should you not require rest anytime soon, we can speak.
Of course.
Of course.
Necessarily. And then he's just like, okay, thank you very much. And like, it's very like sincere, like when he says thank you, like he claps his hands together in front of him and gives him a bit of like a shake, like, you know, the thank you, like hands together. And turns and just is like, it's very like tally ho about the whole thing. And it's like, my
Marvelous.
friends, like, the lovely Montagues and the Capulets in the same room. Keep the fighting to the auction, I see. You better be playing nice now. Right there. Like, you're such a kidder yourself. You know that feud ended generations ago. I know, but stories keep it alive like it was yesterday. But still, I know that I'm sure everyone knows that nobody here is involved in such a thing. Although it still is glaringly obvious to see how different your families are in your young Capulet. I am surprised you've not found a suitor yet. And she's just kind of like, no one, no one I deem fitting has come forward.
Do
So
I believe her?
you can make an insight check if you want.
I'm just having fun.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm just having fun.
Okay. Oh wow, you both incited. Okay. Yeah, she was just taken a foot. Off balance, not a foot. By the question. Sira. Get the idea that maybe she hasn't even been trying to find a suitor. In fact, the fact that maybe she just was just much happier. Wait, hold on. What did she buy? She got daggers. Oh yeah, she got the fluff ball. And the warming stone. And I believe the kimono. But yes, yeah, she seems to just, like, maybe just not really have interest in relationships in general.
100% valid. Sarah feels almost the same way.
Yeah, it was very clear that she basically just completely forgot about that whole situation and just had to kind of make up something on the spot.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Um,
Well, considering your current position, we could.
oh.
I yawned down, Mike.
Yeah, it made me yawn
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Got me going.
Well, I suppose I'll wait until we see what we can get out of talking to Maiden, but I am growing increasingly curious about whether or not we could just go head on into this situation.
I mean, and after a bit of mingling, Yusef has a few drinks and drinks some glasses, and at one point calls up into what appears to be some more brass horn, and the music stops for a bit, and then coming down some stairs, a band appears and starts playing in the room.
Oh boy.
And people start dancing and having a good time. It's very like learned dancings. Except the Montagues, they kind of just do whatever the fuck they feel like. Still very in sync though. Practice. Oh my god. No brain. No. The Montague does not encourage everyone to do the freaking mamushka.
Crib does the mamushka. Crib does not know what that is.
No. But that scene just flashed into my head and I'm like, no. I draw the line at the mamushka. But either way, eventually it sort of settles down and eventually people sort of, start taking their leave and being like, it's like giving their reasons, and Yusuf goes, well, all of you please be well, and do, as always, anytime you have a tale worth telling, be sure to come tell old Yusuf. I would cherish that. And he kind of has that pause, and he kind of looks at the painting, and then back to the crowd, and then says, "I'll cherish that." And once everyone else has kind of left, he turns to his staff and goes, "All of you, come on, been here long enough. Go home to your families. Like, I'll have a bit of business here, but I'll be fine."
Hey, yo, no.
Turns to all of you. He pushes his head up, and for a brief moment turns into the Donald Doorman, and then chuckles and turns back to how he was just now. Well, I suppose let's take this somewhere more comfortable. And he gets his key out and unlocks a door at the far back left, like past the ticket booth and all that sort of stuff, and opens up into what appears to be more of the lobby of a house, with some stairs going this way and that. So it's not like an massive open lobby. It's almost like a hotel lobby, just with the way the shape of the building is. He's like, you can see the stairs go up and stuff, but then like look quite a modest hallway. Too extravagant design, but the size, I mean, it's not. And turns into quite a nice living room with a fire going. The housekeeper kind of like stoking it a bit and putting some more logs on, and seeing Yosef kind of gives a bow and moves on to the next room. Come, sit all of you, please. He goes to the chair closest to the fire and turns it kind of more towards the other seating in the room and sits himself down. Now, takes his hat off, just puts it on the back of the chair. Plays with his beard a bit. I understand you wanted to talk to me.
Yes. We've been gathering information, mostly. During our research, we found that there was we'd heard that at the start of, sort of gestures outside in the direction of the main gate between this district and the common district, there were several incidents that sort of led up to these current events, and one of which was the falling out between the two houses, Bellaret and I know it, don't the Bellaret and Manon houses. So we simply wished to get a bit of information on what might have led to that, as well as your impression on the other houses and the current situations at hand.
I see. Kind of takes a moment, looks all of you. Well, you do all seem sincere. And, I reaches into his pocket, pulls out his metal case, and kind of pops it open. Yes, it was a rather dark time. The unfortunate truth of it is Perhaps I was not as kind as I should have been. After losing Manton, I was beside myself. And Anton, he doesn't have the gift his father had. Doesn't have that magic, that I tried, put him in a number of shows, and no matter what sort of guidance I tried to offer him, he sucked. It started, people just weren't coming to the shows. He was like the antithesis of his father. Not by any fault of his own, but maybe it is. I'm not sure. He thought it'd be so easy just to do what his father did. Doesn't realize what goes into this sort of thing. Put the effort in, but only as much as he thought he'd need to. And after I stopped casting him, he grew better. I had to, one time during an argument, I told him the truth, and his reaction was not pleasant. As I'm sure you heard, he killed some of my people. Well, had them killed. Such degrees of separation make it... sorry, I am... I'm not sure what this has to do with the present situation, but young boy's grown quite paranoid. I made note of the items he was buying, and well, that scroll has me worried.
Scroll.
I see.
Well, as the case may be, it might not be related to the current situation at large, but
No. But
however, it is currently our mission to help the situation go back to normal, and we would be happy to help with anything if assistance can be offered to help this situation.
That's good of you. Some bona fide heroes in the room with me.
Maybe there'll be a play about us.
Maybe. I find myself lost in thought. As for the current situation, well, I don't believe any of the facade that's been fed to us as to why the king's been absent for the past few years. The Gold
Years.
King. Well, maybe 2, 3 years. Looks to Lady Fasco. I'm quite sure you're aware of how sometimes a few years can just skip by when you live as long as we do.
Rivet does kind of nod.
Mm.
What I do know is that it's been 1 year, 2 months, and 30. 2 months. Wait, 1 year, 2 months, and 13, not 30, 13 days since Manton passed away. That I'm acutely aware of. He's kind of 1,000-yard stares for a bit. While I can barely play nice with Anton, as long as he keeps his aggressions in check, then hope our feud is long settled.
The way I see it, you did what was necessary. He may not. He probably felt the pressure of having to live up to his father, but there's no excuse to not work for it.
I tried telling him of Vavandra's ways, that everyone has their own road to walk. Walking his father's road was not for him. He should look for his own, but rare I see him out of his own estate these days. I expected him here at the auction, of course, but not seen him at any shows. To any of the socials between families. His wife, she's wonderful. She's the best I should talk to, but I think she worries for him as much as I do. The loss of his father hurt us both. Possibly in different ways. And I feel it's destroying him. He won't let me do anything about it. Sort of playing with a ring on his third finger on his right hand. Apologies, I think I would like to settle down for the night. If you have any way I can help you settle the current conflicts, please let me know. We have enough problems in Goldshire without this. And I so would love to return to the times where people of all walks of life sit in my theaters. Not just those of silver spoons and golden tongues.
We will certainly do so. And we hope to get this fixed soon.
I suppose the only bit of useful information I can say is to not trust a word of anything that comes out of that castle. Which not the words of the Gold King.
Hmm.
Oh, right. You don't know your way out of here. He kind of gets up and adjusts his coat and will see you to the door.
Right. Um.
And that's where we're going to leave it for today.
Yeah. Woo! That was quite the montage.
Indeed, it was quite fun.
That was impressive, Anu. Just
Actually, it's pronounced Montague. I'm sorry.
take. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's collect that information. So now, the Montagues are actually vampires that, between themselves, act like fucking Morticia and Gomez. That they would definitely bitterly financially fight for something that would please the other. um,
Absolutely marvelous. I love them dearly.
Yeah.
but yeah,
They went from these vampires to, pretty decent folk.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all right.
but yes, that was quite an array of items.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tell them I
I
like-
kind of wanted that. I wanted that chain. Whatever.
Yeah.
I kept my word. It
There'll
was.
always be more magic items in
Yeah.
the world.
Like straight away, I looked at it. I was like, "Is that Scorpion's chain?" Like,
I saw it and I'm just like, it looks more like a claw blade type deal. But yeah.
yeah, like,
Get over here.
but I had to find something that wouldn't need me to make up something again. Anyway, yeah, let's find someone to raid. Thanks everyone for being here, and yeah, everyone's kind of wound down and sleepy. This music is quite like relaxing. I'm kind of like, nah, like up to sleep.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's kind of hypnotic.
But thankfully, not actually hypnotic,
Mm-hmm.
as far as you can tell.
Like vampires can be.
Yeah.
Let's go see the Fred Frog Overlord playing some DRG Rockin' Stone.
Rockin' stone into the bone.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Alrighty, thank you everyone, and as always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and critical hit your enemies. Mwah.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right.